Welcome to StockX, the only marketplace for what's now.
Don't want this.
The latest trainers, apparel, electronics, collectibles.
The hell is this? Shut the hell up.
With StockX,
oh, because I'm streaming. Right, okay, find out that. Give me a sec.
All at their true market value.
Come on, stop. Come on, stop. Oh, also, it would be helpful if I turn my speakers off. Right, I do apologise, I've got a bit of a problem with the Amiga. It's giving me a yellow flashing sign, which is telling me apparently it's bad RAM, which is not great, cause hang on a minute. Right, that's me being stupid and double voice myself. That's better. Right, so I need to first of all, I'm going to show you what's happening. So if I turn on the Amiga, I'm getting this, and that's yellow. So, and the annoying thing is I've just recently put in the ACA accelerator card. So I'm going to need to switch off. Maybe I've got to turn off and turn on again. Give it 30 seconds. Let's try that. No. Hello there, Judge Groovy Man. Yeah, it's annoying because I've just recently put in the ACA card. And I know the ACA card was working because I put it in and it was tested. Let me just quickly update an area. It's fine. Okay, so before we start, I need to sort this out. So there's going to be some disruption as I kind of refit stuff. This was also this was the PCMCIA slot, which might have caused an issue somewhere. Great. So I'm just going to unplug this a sec. It's fine. So feel free to chat to me whilst I fix this. Might as well put this on the stream as well, so you're not seeing my arse or half my arse. I'm expecting the cat to jump up and be like, oh, you've got stuff up there for me to play with, as usual. So once we get this sorted, one of the things that's come today is the Aminet CDs, and there's 4 of them. So it should be fine. Maybe I just need to reseat it. I'll just take it out and put it back in again. Okay, so this is the card that I'm using. It would be helpful if I actually saw. There you go. That's the card there. Just double check it. It looks okay. I don't think I need to set any jumpers. It's got 11 megs of RAM in it. Okay, I might just need to reseat it. Because if it's bad RAM, it's going to piss me off. That's it in. Right. I used to have those animated CD. Well, did you just sell them recently? Because if you did, that's what come to me. I bought them on eBay. Right, let's see if this works. I'm just gonna tentatively put it in, see what happens. And I can screw everything up and then it should be okay. If it isn't, I'm going to be really pissed off because I spent about, how much did I spend? About 80 odd quid to get that bloody thing. I don't want it kind of going. That's looking good, I think. Maybe no. It's not doing the yellow thing anymore. Okay, that's worrying. That's really worrying. There's no smell in there, which is good. If anybody's got any ideas as to why this probably has suddenly stopped working, unless I need to maybe take out the card, power it on, and then see what it does, and then repower it back off again. So it should be fine. I shouldn't need what to see. I mean, it's got a voltage thing here, but I can't see why it needs that. Let's try this. I was hoping just to be able to do some gaming today. And I was like, right, I've got my card in and it works. But as per usual, it's always something that goes fucking wrong. Right, okay, so that's looking like it's working. Brill, that's okay. So it's not the Amiga. I'm interested to see the process. Yeah. Right, so I'm just turning it off again. Turn it on. Oh, there we go. Right, that's fine. Okay. So we know that's okay. And switch, unplug. Stick the card back in. Right, okay. Don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, we're going to put in the mouse back in. Okay, and you can see 10 meg there, so it is working. Right, just let me get my projector out so I can see this on a bigger screen. Could be the heat that's caused it a bit of, it has been warm today. Right, I'm going to keep the top lid off for it now, just because I can't be arsed shifting it back in. Right, the Amiga CD. Right. Okay, shut the Amiga up because of the heartbeat. Stick a disc in, and that'll stop the clicking. As you can see, I've now got my full 2 meg of RAM, and I've got an extra 10 up there as well. And this is a CD, so there's 4 CDs in here, and they cover dev, utilities, graphics, pictures, documents, tech software, all that sort of stuff. Now, I've never seen an Amiga with a CD in properly, so for me it's going to be a first experience. I'm hoping that this will be, I'm hoping this will work. So it's 6 CD1 and it's got dev and utilities. Right. You probably want to see this actually thinking about it. And just so that you guys can see the CD going in. There's the CD. See if it'll go in. Bit of Amiga porn for you. Oh, and that's taken that in. Now, we'll workbench pick it up. That's the interesting thought. I'll beautiful machine. Thank you very much. It's cost me a lot to get it to this point. So the case itself was $250. The 300 watt was about 60 quid possibly. And I'm buying all the other peripherals as well. So, that's interesting. CD doesn't seem to want to spin up. Do I have to do a special command here or something, or? Let's have a look. CD real Amiga. Is it in system by any chance? Or do I have to put the CD thing on separately? I thought it would have just picked it up. You wish remember what to do. Yeah. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Just give me a sec. Okay, so I've got the external floppy. It's not great external floppy, but it's an external floppy. So what we'll do is we will turn this off actually. Connect the floppy. Should I get the other one that's got a longer cable? Probably the longer cable is the better idea than this one. Let's not move that onto there. Good idea. So that over here. Shift that over. Travel now. Right, okay, so the idea I'm thinking of, and just let me turn this back on. Oh, I had the CD speeding up. Is it core boot? Is that why it's not? No, don't think so. But the CD did speed up. However, what I'm going to do is when I bought the CD, not the CD, the ID thing, I've actually got software for the CD, so that might be what I need to use to install it. Let me just see if I can get the installation. Right, so this is a CD. It's the EID Allegro CD CFS. Let's see if this works for us. And this is a floppy drive that does work, so it should come up. There we go. That's not opening. The icon has no default tool. That's interesting. The following files are provided on the enclosed Allegro CDF disk. So why is it not? Boot the computer from the hard disk, which is what I've done. Run the install from the floppy disk, but the floppy disk won't even open. Let's try this again. What external floppy? These disassembled drives are for a company called Air. This is alpha data, it says. Is it because it doesn't like the fact there's something in here? It just says this. So why is this not opening? Unless I need to use see if I can open it with Dopus. Not a DOS disk. The hell? Okay, now I don't understand. Is this one of those ones that I'm going to have to turn it off and on again? I don't understand why it's not opening. Let's double check that this drive does it to read stuff. see if it'll boot up this way though. I don't think so, because this floppy drive is not I still need to clean this floppy drive. Yeah, but it just doesn't know what it is. Yeah, nothing. Shit. That's a fucking pain in the ass. Cat, do not come here. Do not sit on there, please. Come on, off you get. Well, sorry that not many people are going to have fun here, but hey, neither am I for that matter, to be fair. I was hoping it was just going to be a simple case of being able to read a CD drive, but that just isn't happening today. See, this works. And this is the stuff that came with the floppy 2. That's PCMCIA thing. I'm having fun hanging out and seeing how things get working. Well, that's at least something. Copy boot disk and boot directly from this disk if you don't have a hard disk drive. Install necessary files, click install. Okay. Install the following actions. Copy the program's card reset card patch to C. Update your C startup sequence. Copy FAT95 to L. Copy CF2 devs. Right, okay, fair enough. Proceed. Okay, so I should be able to reboot the Amiga now. So that's that installed. Just peed off about the other one. See, I can hear the CD pumping up, but it just doesn't want to. It's all connected. There's nothing that isn't connected on here. Otherwise the hard drive wouldn't work. That's annoying. I'll try this one more time and see what happens. Oh, we've got something. Brilliant. Cool. Don't know what went wrong there, but it fair enough. Maybe just needed a kicking. Right, read me first. I'd like to see email updates of the software written, the software installation. Before you proceed with installation of the software, the controller install following files provided on the floppy disk. Registration number is automatic installation. Run the computer from the hard disk. Run the install from the disk. Installation does automatically. Prepares all CDFS. Install a program. Install. Right. Okay. I think that's fine. So I think we can just run the install the programs. Set it. Just whatever. Right, install for real. Proceed. Installation. Yep. Proceed with copy. Proceed with copy. There we go. So it's seen the CD-ROM, I believe. Yeah. Okay, let's save this. Drives could work much faster, so you need the blah blah blah, don't care. And successfully installed. Welcome to Allegro CDFS. Okay, this is the CD installation. Proceed with copy. Proceed with copy. Proceed with copy. May I delete all the CD? Yeah, go on then. I find CD-ROM connected to secondary master. May I, create mount list. Yep. Successfully installed. Right. Okay. Alright, so let's try something. So it's installed all those. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reboot this and see what it does. Yay! And we have CD. So basically you just needed to install the CD drivers on this, which we eventually got sorted. Just excuse me while I shut the clicking up, so I don't need to listen to the constant heartbeat of the Amiga. And now we can start to go through the CD. So I do apologise for the slight delay. Right, this will be where I find out that I needed LHA and I don't have LHA. I was really close seeing you work that out. Yeah, well, thanks. Well, I didn't kind of work it out. It's more kind of, it just decided to work. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Just like, maybe it just, I don't know what went wrong. Okay. CD. Oh, you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm hearing it power up there. Right, so we are on CD1, and CD1 has 244 meg of data, so it's utilities and development software. We've got a README, we've got an index, we've got Aminet find. Please use the directory to view search org to get help. So we are on utilities and development software, so that'll be under dev and util. Let's have a look what we got. We've got an AMOS basic compiler, assembly language related. I mean, I've already got ASM1, and I've got, even though that's not working properly, and DevPack, so that's already on here. Basic language related, C related language, cross development, debugging software, E language, don't know what that is. GNU C compiler, GUI builders, I think that is. Various languages, modular 2 related, I think that is. I think I know what modular is, but I can't remember. MIST development software, monitors, disassemblers, overall related software, and tutorial sources. Okay, let's have a look at assembly and see what they've got in there. Okay. Motorola 600 instruction set. Source code for the 8-way tile scroller. Modular 2 was like Pascal. Ah, okay. These are all LHAs as well. Okay. I'll have to double check if I've got LHA. I should have, because I remember putting it on there, but I don't think I double checked it. Converts bin to ASM. That's a nice thing to have. Cool index this is. Yeah, I hope you can see it okay, because I think you can see it better than I can actually, because mine's a bit blurry. Let me just double check that I do have LHA. Should have. Yep, I've got it. It's fine. I do have LHA. That's good. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Aminet, fine. What does that let me enter the search pattern? So let's try ASM. Oh, wrong keyboard. Sorry. ASM 1. No matching files, okay. Might as well bring this over here. So what's under the utils? Utilities. Applications, archives, script software, screen blankers, startup sequence software, commodity type software, command line, file conversion, direct utilities, GNU utilities, libraries, MISC, system monitors, mouse accelerators, packers, REX tools, shells, clocks and timing, virus checkers, and workbench utilities. Okay, what's in the workbench utils? Core high-res pointer, AGA question mark. So nobody knew whether that was AGA compatible, possibly. Tool managers, virtual window managers, hard disk menus. Yeah, but there's probably low. I mean, like I said, there's 103 meg apparently, according to the CD. So for Amiga, that's a lot of stuff, I'd say. Used to have Amiga eyes and thought it was cool. Oh, you mean the thing where you moved it around and the eyes kind of looked? I think that was on. I remember that being on Mac Classics at school. CD stop, halt the CD drive motor. I don't think we'll need that. What have we got? Run CLE programs from Workbench. Nice. So you could probably do run LHA, but LHA needs a bit more stuff to write out. So basically, for those of you watching this and don't know, LHA is basically an unpacking program. It's basically the Amiga's. It was basically the Amiga's zip program, or PK on zip if you want to be old school, because that was a command line based zip program. Let's have a look. What else we got? Small, sizable graphics. Use sound sample in display in place of display beep. Oh, so I'm assuming if that would be a little program that uses the execute set function to call to play a sound sample of your choice whenever a program calls the intuition display beep routine and instruction. Oh, okay. So it's a bit like you know, when you reset the sound on Windows, instead of it going, it's one of those things, isn't it? Magic Workbench style icons for Envoy. Workbench hack to help to keep you fit. What? Workbench hack to help keep you fit. A little workbench hack with the aim of keeping you fit. A little fellow will pop up on the screen periodically to remind you to interrupt your work and do some exercises. So basically, this is the I don't know if you've any of you have seen Slope's Game Room. He's got, when he does his streams, he's got people to do. I don't know whether it's a donate function or they use channel points to get him to do like 15 push-ups or something. So it's basically the precursor to that, I'd say. Let's have a look what else we got. German catalogue for file guide preferences. That alright. Background patterns for high-res Workbench. Well, we don't have a high-res at the moment. I mean, we can, but fucking Alice accelerator card causes issues at the moment, so maybe not. Let's have a look. Fakes icons on Workbench 2+. GUI install for C install. GUI for C install, sorry. And Chewy Calc. LCD calculator 2. GUI for starting programs. Jesus, there's lots on here. It's a good thing I've got 4 gig hard drive in it. I mean, I'm not going to put everything on there, but it's just like, wow. I mean, I probably wouldn't have to go on the internet on this to just whip out the Aminet CD and go, oh, I'll just take this. I suppose it's a good thing I bought it then. C data types Windows icons. Bitmap, MacPate and PCX. I think next month I'm going to get a laser. I'm going to try and get a laser upgrade for this tank mouse because it's going to make. I've already cleaned it once. When I looked at the PCB underneath, it had these white spots on it, and I was just like, ugh. But I cleaned it up, and it seems a lot better than it was. But it's ball mouse, so it's not exactly kind of, you know, the most funnest thing to use. Especially when you get spoiled with like kind of laser mouse, and you just. The other thing that's kind of I need to get my head out of, and you can't do it, is I'm so used to basically using the mouse wheel that when I come on this, I instinctively start to think about using the mouse wheel and realise I can't do it because these things don't support it. And it's just, and once I get the 486 here done, I'm going to have the same problem because I think scroll mouse has started to come more effective Windows 95 era than anything else, but I could be wrong. Or is it XP era? It was around kind of that sort of. AGA public screen creation tool. Maybe the scroll mouse support, maybe. I don't know what it'd be under. Probably utilities, but I'd have to search for it, probably. Creates a public screen with screen type selectable from any currently active monitor type. Uses a 3.0 SEL screen mirror requester. I have no idea what this is. If anybody knows what this particular thing would be, let me know, because I have no idea what that is. Switch between screens using hotkeys. Replaces the Workbench Tray 1.3 palette program. Oh, 1.3. I've gone 3.0 in here. Place IFF images in the Workbench back. Ah, okay. So this is what Windows later had. I don't think. Yeah. So basically, you've got sick of solid backgrounds with tiny little patterns on your Workbench. Now under Workbench Intuition 2, any image you can view on your Amiga can become the backdrop of your Workbench window. So basically, like Windows backdrop screen stuff. There we go. Here's something for you, Judge Groovy Man. Eyes follow your mouse movements, and then the update to 2.1. Update for Mouse Watcher. Download the archive and read why after a few days I decided to spread this new version. I am disgusted from insults received from too lame ... Okay. Whatever. There it is. Do I put this on? Let's see if I alright, let's put this on just for Groovy Man and see if I can put this on. Because I don't know how to. I think that's the. So if I just put. So if I click this. Extracting to RAM access there. Oh, that's nice. I don't have to use LHA. Okay. So it's extracted to RAM. Is this it, or is it not as? It's not fast, is it? I expected it to be kind of a bit faster than that, to be fair. I suppose the good thing about sticking it to RAM is you can delete it and not have it kind of sitting somewhere. But that's Mouse Watcher. Mine was better, but that's awesome. Yeah, I thought it was kind of... Okay, so basically what that means is I can left click that and then just delete it. I'm assuming that's correct. And that's the whole point of Ramdisk, I'm assuming. Alright, back to the index then. I'm not very good at switching windows, so I'm not quite sure how to do that. So I do apologise if I'm doing stuff wrong on the Amiga. I'm a bit of a noob. Right, okay, what should we look at now? I'm assuming libraries is more to do with development side. Yeah. I'm assuming also it's kind of like Amiga's version of DLLs. So maybe if I put like the IFF graphics library on it, it kind of, I can double click it and it'll pick it up. You get rid of that button in the top right, that's how you switch windows. I think I've seen that before, but I'm only used to it within... Oh, I see, okay. I'm only used to it within window to window because I don't... with Workbench. I suppose, because I don't quite understand Workbench that much, but I suppose... Oh, I see, okay. So, if I... Right, okay. So I take it what that does is it kind of... Be right back. Okay, sorry. I'll wait till you come back, it's fine. Unless somebody else who's watching can... Let's have a look. Because I'm really much in this folder. Browse back. I hope Retro Man Cave is watching this because doing this from the CD is actually quite interesting. Contents. Oh, I see what that's done. It says Gene Utilities. So I thought that would go back as a back button, but it's not. It's kind of done a sort of, what do you call it? It shifted a page, as it were. But I can't get back to the contents, and the index is greyed out. So if I go forward, that goes back to the libraries. Okay. That's GNU, directory. File conversions. Back, cool. Right, so I'm assuming that button at the top right is kind of works like a layer, like in Photoshop. So it kind of pushes to the back, and then the other windows kind of stack forward in sort of the order that they were presented in, and then you just keep pressing that to push it back to where it was. I'm assuming that's how that works. I'm assuming also Workbench with its own folder is basically like Windows 3.11, where you've got where when it opens up you've got that kind of window that has all the icons in, which is what Workbench is, but the only difference is when I click off for that, it kind of disappears the window and I can't remember how to get it back up again. I'm assuming that's it. Let's go back to the index. I would have another look. Yeah, it's like a layer. Also, the one on the top bar is flipping entire screens. What? This one? Oh no, that just shortens the window, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, that's a minimize. Yeah, okay, I get that. What else have we got? We've got on dev. I want to have another look at dev. I want to see. Let's have another look at assembly language because I just want to see what they've got in it. There's not really a massive amount. Full features macro assembler, assembly code examples, source code, how to code intros in assembler. What did I mean by intros? Doesn't say. That's all going to be text files of how you do it. Assembly language demos. Barfly assembler system. Right now you might just have the workbench screen, but sometimes apps open entirely different screens. If you click the top right. Oh, I see. Okay. That's probably what I was talking about when it was talking about the switching screens, the screen switches in the utilities section. Symbol 68K set disassembler. Makes Monam 3.04 knowing more libraries. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I'm assuming by screens it's a bit like in Linux where you can switch terminal screens, is that right? And then I think Windows eventually incorporated that. Was that Windows 7 or was that Vista it started doing it? Because I think you can do that in Windows, you can switch screens. And it's like a terminal screen. So it's basically like it's almost as if you've got two monitors, but the kind of it's kind of software driven. I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay, so yeah, that's a good analogy between Amiga screens and Linux virtual terminals. Cool. Yep, I get that. I won't be surprised. Well, I won't be surprised if that's because wasn't this before Linux or Unix? I think they were about the same time, so I won't be surprised if there was a bit of homaging going on, should I say? Right. Okay. So let's have a look at else what's in dev. So they've got Amos and what else did I want to look at? There's tutorial sources, but they're all source stuff. GUI builders, what's that? So these are all interface builders. I bet that's quite like Visual Basic. It doesn't say what it is now. Modular interface, Module 2 interface, Magic User Interface, Emacs mode, a powerful GUI designer for Workbench 2X, Visual Arts 2.0, eh? Visual Arts 2 is a new powerful GUI designer. Features includes menu and list manager, object master, insert custom codes into any GAD tools or GAD to menu items, intuitive interface unlike other GUIs. Requires 2.0 or higher and 512 chip recommended 1 meg. Well, we're fine with that if we want to install it because we're on full everything. Yeah, okay. Be nice if I didn't have to redo the index every so often. Problem is it's grayed it out. Unless I needed to click help, possibly. No, maybe not. Alright, so I think we're going to move on to the next disc. You've got graphics, software, pictures and animations, text software and documents is on the next disc. Now let's see how I want to get rid of this. How do I eject it? And no, the browse doesn't go backwards in the way you think it might do. It's like, you know when we get that, I'll show you quickly. So you see this list here. So if we go back into dev, what browse backwards and forwards seems to do is if I'm in Amos, it would then, if I go forward or back, it would either go to dev source or it'd go to dev ASM. It wouldn't actually go back to this section, which is kind of weird. So that's kind of how that works. Right, so now I've got to work out how to eject the disk. Because this is, I don't know. I can't delete it, can't enter the trash, so that's out of the way. Put away, leave out. Anyone got any ideas? Just see how I can eject CD workbench. Surely there's got to be a way to eject the CD. Just having a quick look. See, I know I can't reboot it because it'll just stay in there. Unfortunately, it's a slimline disk, so I can't actually I don't have a button to press escape, eject. Unless I gotta go into the preferences. I don't know, maybe for that same Google where you install a driver, maybe there's a program and a system driver. Yeah, I'm gonna have a quick look. You would have thought it would have been a bit easier than... Let's just do it, because I've got a feeling there's some hidden... clean up, and then snapshot all. There we go. I don't see anything and then it says eject. Yeah, shut up. Not put away this icon. Oh, it's warm. Just having a quick look at Amiga online. Maybe I need to go to something in here. What's tools give me? If anybody wants to give a hand and see if they can search out what I'd need to do, that'd be cool. Mind you, I've got a trash can there. What would happen if I put the CD in the trash can? Because that's how you did it on the Macs. Let's see what happens. Is this where it's trying to copy everything onto the fucking system? Please don't do that. I was trying to put it in the fucking trash can. Yeah, it's not good when the memories go, oh, fuck, it's copying everything, isn't it? Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't want it copied, I wanted to... Well, this went, well, didn't it? Fucking hell. So now we've got to wait 4 bloody days for it to copy everything. I don't want it copying everything. No, it's not your fault, Jake, man. It's just a bit annoying, that's all. Problem is I can't cancel it, which would be nice. Might be a command line tool call ID to help eject. No, I can't access it now, unfortunately, because they're kind of... Yeah. It's basically copying everything now. Well, like I said, at least it's only 200. Yeah, it'll probably fill the drive and then have to delete everything again. It just would have been nice to to put something on there that said, "Hey, CD eject." But I'm assuming at that point, considering there would have been no slim lines, and everything probably would have been with the eject button, so that's probably why I didn't think about it, which is a good point. And I do want to kind of turn it off, but I don't want to mess anything up partway through, because then I've got to rebuild the whole system again. Well, at least one thing, we've got the CD drive working. It took a little time to get going, but let me just have a quick look at ID tool. Amiga. Nope. Maybe there's an eject CD utility on the Amiga CD. Maybe, but again, I still can't access it because it's copying, so I've only got this, and I can't do anything now. And again, I'm hesitant just to turn it off because I don't want it crashing or causing an issue or something like that. But at least it's not killing my memory, because you can see at the top there, it's just barely under 2 chip memory and bouncing between 9 and 10 meg. I realise it won't work now, but maybe after that's done, yeah. Probably spend the next, what are we on now? Well, an hour. We're already on an hour. I think I must have spent 30 minutes wondering why I had a yellow screen. And then we spent, what, 10 minutes with everything else, possibly. I think this is cool. Yeah, it's nice to have a CD on the thing. Just not massively intuitive sometimes. But hey, I suppose that's a learning curve. So I'm not complaining too much. Lights flashing away here. Of course, if I wanted to copy stuff like this, I'd just use directory opus because it's much faster. Oh, I wonder whether directory opus would be able to eject a disk. That's a good point. You just have a quick look at the I'll have to see if that works, and then I'll have to double check for ID tool. So we're at 42% full. Even though it started at like 6% full. Hopefully that'll come up with 2 full, can't copy everything else, and I'll be like, fine. I hope that gets done quickly. Whilst we're waiting for that, I can talk about another new thing that I've got. So this is my GoTech. This is for the Amiga, hence why it's black. I got this for, I'm not putting it in, I still want to have some sort of floppy drive. So this is going to be an external one. Up until I'm forced to have to make it a change. But this comes with the it's not around, but I've got an OLED that I've got to install manually, so that's gonna be fun to do. Also with this 486, it's got a floppy drive, which is what's what I was planning on originally, and I just bought another white coloured GoTech, and that comes with the twisty knob thing and a 16 gig USB. So that's gonna be fun when I put that in. And another new thing that I've got for the 486 is I was trying to get it to install via compact flash card solution, and I was having issues with it because this here, it's all in one. You just stick it in on the IDE thing. It would pick up the compact flash card and say, hey, it's fine, but then it would just have issues with it later on. And I also had the wired version, which was this. So that version there, and that's the card that's still in there. And the wired would not pick it up. I've heard though that the Phoenix BIOS version ones are notoriously bad, or not notoriously bad, but not great. So in the end, I thought, fuck it, I'll just go old school and get a hard drive. And I found a 1 GB IDE hard drive, which the system picked up and was correct with all the cylinder information. But instead of 1 gig, it gave me 30 meg. So in the end, what I had to do was go and find something called On Track Manager, and that's kind of like a layer, and it basically turns around to the BIOS and goes, no, this is a certain size drive and that's what you're going to give it, and that's what it did. So it basically runs in memory. It's supposed to be like 7K or something like that, and I've now got a 486 with just over or just under a gig of memory, gig of hard drive space, and it's got DOS 6 and Windows 3.11, and it's performing much better than the compact flash card, which was going at a snail's pace and being really annoying. So yeah, not fun. Well, sorry. Yeah, so I'm fine with the 486. So once the GoTech comes in, that's going to open up options, because I don't have many floppies. I wanted to keep the floppy because I still want to hear the chunk of the floppy going in and stuff like that. So yeah, no, it wasn't fun for compact flash solution because that was annoying. But at least I managed to find a solution in the end. And once I get all that sorted, I'm just going to start putting all the stuff that I put on here. And that includes, I'm going to put things like turbo assembler development stuff on there. That should be fun. Put Castle of Winds for Windows 3. Ski Free, that'll be good. That'll take me back because I think I first had a no, I didn't have a 486, I had a 386. And that was in 1994, possibly. Because I got Alkadine Genie's Curse, which is in there. And that was around 94. So it was around 94, 95 I had that. I think that was just when Windows 95 was starting to come in. Because there was a lot of 3.11 software still around. But there was that kind of push towards Windows 95. I didn't upgrade from that until 1997 when I got a AMD K6 200 megahertz with 32 megs of RAM and Sound Blaster 16. This machine here has a riser card with 3 ISA slots, and I've bought a ESS audio drive because looking at getting Sound Blasters is, yeah, you know when you kind of go, I'm not justifying paying that for a Sound Blaster. That's basically what I said, because I wanted to go and get something like a AWE 64, something, you know, something cool like that, you know, you'd see in the magazines and you could never get your hands on at the time. And now the prices for Sound Blaster cards, especially those ones, are just like 60 odd quid for it. I'm not sure I want to pay that, so you know. So yeah, I got an ESS instead, and they're supposed to be pretty good. And they've got some good Sound Blaster compatibility in it. 73% full. I suppose that's one good thing is seeing how fast a CD can fill up your system drive. 10 minutes, we're saying 10 minutes, 10, pushing 20 minutes. I bet this winds up all in the trash can anyway. No, it's going to bundle the CD because it's not a writer. I hope. No, it can't because it's a pressed one. Cause they're usually worm discs, which is write once, read many. I think that's what the official one is. Yeah, like 10-15 minutes, not too bad copying speed, yeah. Slowly going down. 78 meg free, 79% full, 8% full now. Here's the big question, because I've never seen it get filled. What happens when it gets to full? Anything else I can chat about while I'm here? Well, the accelerator card is ACA 1211. I actually convinced myself I'd bought a 1221, which is, it's kind of a weird system. Basically, it's got all the features on the card, but you pay for the features as a license, so it kind of unlocks everything. The full amount of memory it had was 65 meg, and like this, it had a 1 meg for the map ROM, and apparently that's where you can put different ROMs in. So even though this has got 3.0 as the actual ROMs in there, you could put 3.1 and it would kind of in the map ROM, and it would override what's in the chips and use the other one instead. So that's what the other thing about the 122. Oh, the other thing about the 1221 was that had overclocking speed, so you could it would run between 7 and 14 megahertz, but you could push it to be 21 or 28. And then I realised I'd not got that card. I'd actually got the 1211, and that's just a 11 meg card with no overclocking. It does have the map ROM as well, but it's doing quite well. It's probably all I need for now, but it's one of those things of, when you get Amigas, you just kind of want to push it as much as you want. What I'd really like is the ACA 123 series, because they come with an 030 on there. That would be nice, but there's nothing in stock at the moment. 95% full, 18 meg free. What I was looking for before as well was I was wondering if because when I was looking at one of the earlier programs to this IDE thing, there was one called IDE 97, and it came with apparently a CD player tool. I was wondering whether that was around, but apparently I think I've guessed too hard. Oh, is that? Oh no, it's 10 meg. I thought it was gonna be 1 meg only. Let's remove this. Six meg left. So the final countdown, except less fun. 5 meg left. 3 meg. Of course, this is where I'm unlucky, and it goes, oh, I'll just move it over to the other bit. It splits your K, yeah. 700 odd K. Volume, system full. Call. Cancel. Remove incomplete object. Remove. I hope it doesn't take as long to remove than it does to copy over. Surprised, like, the other two viewers have just have not gone fucking going. It's like, I'm sorry. Right, so I do apologise for this. I'm new to this myself, so. It would be funny to accidentally hit retry. Yeah, no. Hopefully I didn't do that. Okay, so the light's flashing on the compact flash, so I know something's working. This is just how computers work sometimes, yeah. A bit of flashing. Excuse me, a bit of flashing going on. Still can't do anything. But I'll take 5 minutes to remove it. Well, I'd say it's better than the 20 minutes it took to copy it over. Yeah, I could have just read like Lord of the Rings by the time it finished, you know. Oh, there we go, we're back. So 3% full, 300 odd megs. So that was pretty quick to get rid of. Right, okay, we won't do that again. Okay, system, what's in system? IntelliFont, fixed fonts, looks type, IDD. Unknown command, so it doesn't have ID tool. Storage. Don't know. Let's have a look at apps. Dopus. Dopus again. CD2. That's interesting. Right. Hex read, show, play, edit, print. I don't see anything. Oh, right, okay, Dopus is... Oh, is that why? Because it's got Dopus 1 there. Right, I see. Okay. LHA add... Oh, I can add LHA to this, that's good. Configure about... Let's see, I don't see anything... What does disk info mean? I suppose this wouldn't eject either because... Okay, so disk opus is not giving me anything. That's not good. Got model view and clock. You want to experiment with the E but at the bottom right. Not really now. I'll have a look. DOS error code. Enter DOS error code. Cancel that. Select function you need help with, or okay. Aha. Don't know about that one. Filters. Configuration programs. That's another quit. No. Huh. That's not helped. You could try opening the Amiga CD again. I think there's an eject CD. You think there is? Okay. Preferences. Cancel. Play samples when disconcerted or ejected. I think you might be right, because I'm sure we saw something eject. Or maybe I'm imagining it. In fact, I'm wasting my time going through this. As in, let's have a look at the tools first. Oh, there's a player. I wonder whether. No. Movie player, daily tracker. Nothing to play. Alright, let's have a look back in the index again. Because we're in the utils, I believe. So I think that was in there. I think it's workbench utilities. I'm sure we saw something in there. Yeah, but the problem is with this CD-ROM, that's hard disk tools according to this, and I couldn't get it anyway because I need CD the disc 4. I don't know how to actually get rid of it. I don't know how to get the disc out anyway. Okay. Oh. Util. Yeah, I'm just trying to. That was held the CD drive motor. I don't think it's the same thing. Hold the CD motor, allowing the user to replace another CD with ease. Main use with CD32. Main use CD32 with expansion. Yeah, stop. Yeah, but that's CD32, but with the CD32, just open the lid. Yeah, it's not the same. Displays mouse coordinates. If you see something on here that you notice, let me know. I do apologise if I'm kind of going a bit faster. I'm just trying to see if I can scan my way through it. I don't see anything in that one. Oh, I see. Retraces what the back is. Right, I see. I was watching for it. Yeah, I didn't see anything either. You would have thought it would have been under Workbench Utilities. Direct Utilities? Disk Util. Visual Shell. What's this? Excellent Disk Util from Canada. Doesn't really help much. Retrace. It's on the MISC. Lock your Amiga and Faker's Son. What? Boot monitor. Oh, right, okay. Actually, I wonder what would happen. There's at least some possibilities to see if they did. I mean, moves, play. Yeah, I can't do. Oh, that's what I was going to do. So let me retrace back. So, because the CD is only got the files for utilities and dev in there, I'm going to go with what you suggested. It should be music. Play. And I'm hoping. What did you say? CDTV. Well, suggestion 18, but I've got 2.3. Oh, there we go. Jukebox LHA. I click this. I'm hoping it'll go. This is not on a CD. Because it shouldn't be on a CD. And it might go. Eject this to. Okay, this will be strange if it's on the disc. Because it's not supposed to be on there. Oh, that's interesting. Can't open SCSI unit. Target is no CD-ROM. Crossing thing. I'm surprised this actually worked because this is supposed to be CD D for it's supposed to be D that's supposed to be doing it. I think this only targets SCSI drives. See if I go 0, 0. No, I think it's this. Nice idea, but not. So what was your other one? CDTV. Now there was a CDTV one. That's 230 there. So we tried that. Let's try this and see what happens. I don't know if it'll have the file. It's kind of weird it shouldn't have this because this should only be DevUtil on here, but it seems like it has got it on. Which means we should be able to start looking at the graphics software anyway. Right, load it up. Nothing there. Preferences. Do not know what I'm looking at. Info. Edit. Ace of Base, Brian Adams. David Bowie, Tasbin Archer. Sam Brown, Kate Bush. Okay. says status no discs, so I'm assuming. What's assign me? Nothing. Okay, so this is not helping either. So find something else. Well, this is where I find out that actually musical software, play. We got Eagle Player. Jukebox was the one you suggested. Try Eagle Player. What I'm gonna do is, instead of like redoing this, I'm just gonna push it to the back. There we go. Install. I don't want to install, I just want to run it. Oh, hang on. Doesn't like want to get rid of it. Fine, whatever. I don't know what to think of next, to be honest. Let's retrace. That's the miss section. Convert many few music formats to Pro Tracker. That sounds like an interesting one at some point. Sound module rippers. Hard disk recording system. Maybe in system preference. Do we have a system? Oh no, we tried that. I tried it and it just shows me I'll show you. So if I go in system preference and do this one, that's what it gives me. I can't do anything else. Right clicking does nothing. And it tells me that, and that's it. What else we got? Well, we've got German Amiga Mag PD stuff. Emulations, mass. Amiga related Unix software. What's in emulations? Commodore 64 emulator. Use CD-ROM on a basic implant. What the fuck is that? Saturn assembler. I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. Read write MS-DOS disks. Atari ST emulator, sort of. Amiga IMB serial transfer system, ZX Spectrum emulator. Oh. What's the Saturn assembler? Assembler for HP calculators with the Saturn microprocessor. So not what I was thinking. What's this one? Yeah, nothing much in there. Trace again. So look at some graphics. Paint programs, what's in here? We've got X image processing program, feature loader, connects 2 bytes, ANSI text editor, paint program for A1200 and A4 V paint. Is that a deluxe paint? 5. No. Just says V paint, I think it is. Uh, 3D graphics software. Dusk 3D visual effects. 3D object conversion. There's not really much stuff in here for 3D stuff, is there? I would have thought I would have had some sort of 3D programs or other bits in there, but I can't see anything. 3D objects, I'm assuming they were all kind of 3 data sets, a tap ship, Dungeon and Dragon objects for Imagine. Oh, I wonder whether I've got Imagine and I've just not seen it. Okay, that's not opening. Imagine FAQ. Imagine 3 textures. It's just got text guides. Imagine was awesome back then. I don't see it in here though. Imagine mailing list. Textures. It's a bit of a lie. Like, yeah, here's where you can get 3D graphics software and it's not there. Miss graphics software, what's in here? Real-time 3D titling system. You could check readme on the ID floppy. Oh shit, I did. I forgot about that. I suppose I shouldn't have done. I just didn't think about it because I had so much trouble with it the first fucking time round. see if it actually picks it up again. It's a good point, I do apologise, I completely forgot about that. Okay. Install preferences, Allegro CDF. Mount lists, icons. Please remember, if you only have a single text. Yeah, that's rubbish. Copy the EID driver and check LMB to the C drawer. Copy EID prefs to pref drawer. Add the following at the beginning of the SARM sequence. If you upgrade drivers, copy Allegro CDFS to L driver. How the software works. Text to processor. Shows the ATA. Gives only the information on the devices connected. Shows the mode that which you currently work on. Connected ID is always in. Using HD is greater than 4 gig. Most of this is about the hard drives. The CD always puts little pinholes. Yeah, I know about that. I don't think it does. Yeah, it's always a waste of time. No, nothing against you, Duke Reaver, man. It's just like, performance. Come on, there's got to be a way of knowing how to play escape the disc. Anyway, that was. Yep, nice idea, but. Right, let's have a look at some. How's it going? Since there might be games on this, because I'm wondering whether this is the same disc 4 times, which makes no sense whatsoever. Jump around games, miscellaneous patches for games, roll and adventure games, shoot 'em up, mind games, workbench games. 7 type of workbench. Workbench game is a movie application. Tetris clone for workbench, Great Snake for workbench, classic pen and paper game. Just had a crazy idea, power it down and plug a P. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's too crazy. 6 games for workbench pub screen. Yet another workbench Tetris requires workbench 2. Let's have a look at Winchester, shall we? So, got it. Apologies to everybody who's watching. It's a pain in the ass for me as well. Is the thing that I can say. Rintress, let's have a look at this. See how shite it's gonna be. What we got? Wintress config, scores, doc, and Wintress. Get ready. Well, it's not very up is changed the rotation, and down goes straight down, so there's no dabbing or anything like that. There's no music that I can hear, or sound. But that's cause I don't have my earphones on. I did that on purpose, just to see what would happen. Nothing. Fair enough. So that was an okayish game. Just get rid of this. I cannot get rid of that. Why not? Okay, it gets rid of that. Unless the CD player is somehow still on for some reason. What you got? Why are we here? Why did I miss graphics software? I didn't. Have we got a spare window somewhere? We do. That's why. trace. Do I have the disk change command? I will have a look. Required argument missing, so I do. Okay. Just tried something similar to that. It spun up a disk. That stopped. No, it's not done anything. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, it didn't do anything, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's probably right, Judge Grieveman. Let's have a look at pictures and animations. No, let's not. Let's have a look at games again, because that's where we're going to. Shoot 'em up games. Got Blitz basically, and Mr. Lutz Gallagher, which I think I've played before. 3D Gravity Game Defender. This can't be. $160 megs of games. Miscellaneous games. Beat 'em ups. Billiard games. Game based on computer programming. Oh, I've seen this game. This is one that not LGR. Chris from AGD did. Pac-Man type game. Doctor Who quiz game. Yeah, a bunch of cool games. New patch for Formula 1 Grand Prix. A cool 3D space fight sim with more. So 2 discs. with more than 50 missions. This is disc 1. Tempted by that. But it says disc 1, so I don't know how well it'd run. I don't really want to be playing around sticking it on, because if it starts to mess up, then it's not going to be good. And I don't want to spend ages trying to get it all working again, because otherwise we've already had me fucking around already. Jump and run games, Mario Brothers like game, Duty. I'll have to have a look at that. Frogger Clone action game. Demo of Metamorphosis, Clue platformer, Best Load Runner for the Amiga, Top Hat Willy from Overflow. Let's just have a quick look at what this is. This is thought to be an improvement of the 8-bit style platform games such as Jet Set Willy or Monty Mole. Oh, I have to play that next. Right, so let's have a quick look at the Mario Brothers one. Secrets of RAM. Right, my tea's a bit done and I kind of want to go and grab it, so I'm just going to nip down and bring it up, so I do apologise if you're... if you don't really want to see me eating, but I kind of don't want to let it go cold, to be honest. Duty. Let me just run that. File's not executable. Okay. Because... a waste of time then. Try Top Hat Willy. We got the README and we got the game. Press fire to start. Oh, shit. Would be good if I had the joystick. Go. Joystick is in. Have a quick game of this, and then I'm going to grab a bit of food. I'll be back up as well. So let's look game information. Guide Willy through the numerous rooms, collect all the flashing items, avoid the mutants, monsters, beasties, meanies, and logic long drops. Use joystick or cursor keys to play the game. Okay. What's the music like? Oh, this fires jump. It's okay, it's not, certainly not Jet Set Willy. Even though it said it's better than it, or, you know. I mean, it's nicer looking, but I won't say it's... See, this is one of the reasons why I don't play these games, because I'm not very good at... See, Manic Mine is completely different. I can play that. Jet Set Willy, on the other hand, is not one of my favourites. Just because I find it quite difficult. It does have fall damage. Game over. Right, back in a minute. I'm just going to grab their food. Do apologise for that. Got needed to grate cheese. So, extracts to the system, which is good. So there you go, that was Top Hat Willie. I fancy whilst I'm eating to see. Yeah, it's better faster. Retrace music modules, because it did say it had some. What we got? Piano music, pop music, pro tracker songs, rock and roll, sound samples, techno music, music with voices. What's under MISC? Dark Side Moon, Doctor Who, Yoda Waltz. Okay. I don't know what's under pop. Above Ground, Ace of the Spring, Ace is High. Banana Split, Chinese Dream. I love mod files like this so much. Right, well, what we'll do is we will find a player. Musical software. Sound players. I think we'll put on a player. So I'll give you something to kind of listen to while I have something to eat. Daily track is a good one too. I was going to go with the A track because I thought that was kind of a basic one. Fantasy style, I wonder what that is. Leander modules, Old Magic, Sapphire. Oh, cool! It uncompresses and does it. Oh, that's fine. I was doing anything else. Right, just let me put that off. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, very impressive. Right, okay, so doing a bit of research. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm hoping. Disk. CD-ROM is where I don't fucking find the one I want. It was eject CD and CD eject, 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 DC eject. And I bet I don't find it in here. No, this is where we got a jukebox from, wasn't it? Shit. There's another way someone suggested, so let me just get rid of this. Move that over there. And just see if there's no other. What's that? Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but. Yeah, no, didn't do that. Apparently that was one way it was supposed to be done. Unless I don't have to do. Yeah, no, it's not working. For fuck's sake. No, it's not gonna work. Fine. Whatever. Can you get the files from the internet onto floppy disk? Or CD jet pros and pretty small because they have to be Amiga floppy disk. I do have the PCM CIA thing, but I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I could try pushing it in and seeing if it'll do something. I don't want to spend ages trying to work something out and then I know I'm kind of popping in every so often, but it's just like Such an interesting problem. I thought of how to eject the CD speed. Yeah, when you don't have an eject button. See, the thing is I don't want to try the what's it thing again because I don't want it kind of going wrong. See, apparently I was supposed to have IDE tool as well. Oh, I do have IDE tool. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I don't at all. Okay. Invalid device name CD2. Yeah, I would have thought you would have that too, yeah. I'm just trying looking at apps because for some reason that CD doesn't exist. Ah. Because I'm now mounting it, even though I wonder whether this will work. That still works. Alright, whatever. I mean, see, it's got everything here, but I just don't understand why it's giving me 4 CDs. Well, I could easily just go, should be able to do this. Maybe not. Fair enough. Well, it's still running, so I should be able to find stuff. I think it's just I'm mounting it and it's just kind of still in there, I don't know. It's in global. I mean, find tools doesn't have much, I believe. Apart from the trackers. Movie player and VT. What's this again? Well, anyway. Let's go back in Unix. At least let's spend the next 20 minutes having some sort of fun. Let's get back into games. Gag programs. Sounds a bit dodge. Simple graphics, worms like program. Lots of SE sucks products. I'm assuming that's shoot 'em up construction kit. Goth test. Small fun program to find out how gothic you are. There's no educational value whatsoever, but it's entirely mouse driven. Alright, let's see how cheesy this is. Goth test. What do you look like? Forget it. Your score is 0, Phil. What the fuck? Okay. Do you have black, purple, or white hair? Yes. Or no? I'm just gonna put no. Do you dye your hair? No. Do you dye your hair every 4 weeks? No. Do you dye your hair every week? No. Do you have or have you ever had hair extensions? No. Is there such a thing as too much hairspray? Yes. Do you own more eyeliner pencils than ordinary pencils? No. Do you wear your makeup to bed? Bonus point if you don't go to bed. Like, no. Do you underpin a building with your foundation? No. Does it take you more than an hour to get ready to go out? No. Can you put eyeliner on without using a mirror? No. Has anyone asked you if you sharpen your feet? No. Do you have more buckles than toes? I know what he's referring to. No. Have you worn fishnet on your arms? No. Do you set off the metal detector at airport? Is this how pierced you are? Like, no. Music, musicians, muses. Okay. Oh, I'm assuming. Right, this'll be the categories. Okay. Do you know every Sisters of Mercy song? No. Can you do the actions? No. Have you ever seen Brackhouse? Is it a Brauhaus? Sorry, no. The Virgin Bruins? No. Alien Sex Fiend? I've heard of them, but I've not seen them. Sisters of Mercy? I've not seen them. I'm sure it said seen, and I've not been to a concert, but I have seen them, but seen like the video of playing. So I'm just gonna put tentative yes. Fields of Nephilim on, yeah, no, I've not seen any. I know of because the lead singer in that is in the film Hardware, along with Iggy Pop and Lemmy from Ace of Spades. Can you name the original lineup of Christian Death? No. Have you ever ligged a band? Have you ever ligged a band on the goth list? No. Have you ever had a pass on one of those? No. Yeah, Motorhead. Yeah, sorry. Ace of Spades was a song you did, not the band. Fuck's sake. Did you use it? No. Have you ever been to an after show party with a famous goth band? No. Never heard of Lake. No, neither have I. Were the members of the band sacred of you? No. What was the last song you heard gothic? Well, what's the last goth? It's probably it's either a toss up between because I think the band does dark wave. Can't remember. Is it Oral Vampire? Who's a Japanese band. And the last thing, if that doesn't count, is probably gonna be the Birthday Massacre. Is probably the other one. So I'll put yes on that one. Have you ever been in the goth band? No. Clubs. Okay. Have you been in the goth club? Yes. Did you stay till the end? Well, there was an all-nighter, so yes, I have done that. Can you slam dance? No. Can you chicken dance? No. Can you do the backwards and forwards bending over like Peter Murphy dance? No. Do you drink snakebite? Snakebite, no. Judge, I think you are American. Snakebite is, I think it's cider, and let me just go and check this. I think it's cider and Vimto. Give me a minute. So I got half it right.
Otherwise it's cider and black.
Otherwise what, sorry?
Otherwise it's cider and black.
Yeah, so I was right. Okay, so snakebite or cider and black is...
No, it's cider and black. It's cider lager and blackberry. Otherwise, it's apple lager.
Okay, fair enough. So snakebite is cider and lager and a bit of blackcurrant. Is basically what that is. But I knew people that drunk it, so I don't drink it myself, so no. Do you go to the Batcave? Now, if this is a club, I have no idea. So I'm gonna say no. Are you on the guest list? No. Are you on first name terms with the DJ? No. Are you the DJ? No. The Undead. Is snakebite tasty? I don't know, I've never tried it. Have you got naturally pointy teeth? No. Have you worn plastic vampire teeth other than Halloween? No. Did you pick up someone as a result? No. Have you had sex with the undead? No. Have you ever been to the Wire Dog Club or equivalent? No. Wire Dog? Don't you mean Cyberdog? But Cyberdog's it's a kind of goth. Cybergoth is, yeah, Cyberdog is a gothy clothing shop, so it might be something else. Are you a vampire? No. How do you do your makeup if you haven't got reflection? Carefully. Have you ever drunk blood? No. Have you ever drunk human blood? No. From a glass? No. On the road? Okay. Have you ever been in a following? No. Did you ever follow Southern Death Cult, Play Dead, X-Mail or the Sisters? X-Mail or the Sisters? No. Have you contributed to a fanzine? Nope. Have you edited? Nope. Have you sold one? Nope. At the movies? Have you seen The Hunger? No. Have you seen Return of the Living Dead? Yes, I have. Have you seen Rock Horror Picture Show? I mean, who hasn't? So, yes. Have you seen the Addams Family TV show? Yes. Do you think it's better than The Munsters? Oh, well, that's a conversation. I mean, arguably you're comparing apples to oranges, because the Addams Family is about a rich family, whilst the Munsters was more of a working class family, so you couldn't really say one's better than the other one. So I'm going to say no on that one. Hardcore than thou, okay. Do you own a tarot deck? No. Do you own lots of weird silver jewellery? There's so much in this, it's amazing. If you're talking about alchemy, no. Is it talking about alchemy? No, probably not. So I'm going to say no. Do you own mainly black clothes? Yes. Do you own more boots than shoes? But I have more boots than trainers, and I don't have any trainers, so I'm going to say yes. Do you own an original copy of Walk Away with the Flexi? No. Do you own an inflatable banana? No. Have you ever been called a goth? No. Did you deny it? No. Do you ever refer to other people as mini-goths or quantum goths? No, because it sounds stupid. Do you get upset when it rains but still sing I Love the Rain? No. Have you ever been on alt gothic since it started? Okay, for those uninitiated, alt.anything is a news group, and it's was there around massively in the 90s, and it used to be like alt dot something, so it's a bit like Reddit now, but where it's got r/something, so this would be alt/ and this is alt dot something, and it's basically just news groups. So no on that one. Have you ever read Shelley? Now, are we talking about Mary Shelley? Which is still going to be no anyway, but I need to clarify, but I can't, so no. Do you have a fetish? No. Well, I'm a retro person, so maybe. Have you ever flirted with magic or alternative religions? No. Mary Shelley, that's what I was thinking. Do you object fundamentally to this test, even though you scored over 80 points on it? Well, fuck off. No. What's the difference between a casual and a redneck? Okay. Do the people you meet on the streets often ask if you're on the way to a funeral? No. Do you encounter carloads of people who make sarcastic comments about the fact that Halloween is X months away? No. Do your teachers, peers, etc. often recommend that you see a counsellor? No. Do you have a pet snake, spider, or a reasonable facsimile thereof? No. Have you ever painted your bedroom black? No, but I wanted to. My mum said no because she couldn't get the black paint. Well, she wouldn't be able to get the black paint off, and the answer was still no, so no. Are your friends or parents afraid that you'll commit suicide if you stay in your room for more than 1 hour at a time? No. Do you habitually wear dark sunglasses at all hours of the day? No. Do you go by a goth romantic name on the net, I made it up? No. Do you go by a goth romantic name in real life, you made up? No. Is there any difference between a casual and a redneck? I'm assuming a casual is a standard person, and I'm assuming the rednecks are referring to kind of hillbilly type people. I don't know. Getting dark. How did they come up with this all this stuff? It was the 90s. So I'm just going to say yes. I don't mean to offend anyone. I'm just going to say yes because I think casuals and rednecks are. I think there's a geo difference in kind of location, possibly. I could be wrong. I'm a UK person, so I won't know. Well, I'm going to say no. Yes, anyway. Have you ever been pre-positioned by a drunk casual redneck? Not that I'm aware of. But I'm still not quite sure on what that means. And even if you're putting /redneck, you're assuming that they're different anyway. Did you hospitalize them? No. Did you hospitalize them in a really messy way? No. Have you ever gone to a bunch of these people and said, "What the fuck do you think you're looking at?" No. Do you have the stars to prove it? No. Brown questions. Art and literature. Okay. Have you read any Poe? I think I have actually. I'm gonna put yes for that one. Have you read any Dante? No. Have you read any Shelley? This is Mary Shelley. It must be. I don't know why they're just putting Shelley in. So I'm gonna say no because I've not read any, even though I know of the story. Do you know who was mad, bad, and dangerous to know? If we're talking about arts and literature, nothing's coming to mind. Unless they mean a vampire. At which point, I still am not sure. Can you tell the difference between a Norman and Catholic church? Norman and Gothic churches? No. Have you read any Lovecraft? Yes, I've got the entire collection. Have you read any Gothic novels? Well, Aliens is technically Gothic, because, I mean, you've got the crests, and it's all black, and they spit acid for blood, so I don't know whether I'm allowed that one. I'm trying to think what you'd expect with the actual Gothic novels to be. I suppose Anne Rice would come up on that one. Interview with the Vampire, that sort of thing. I've not read that. I'm going to say no because I don't think I've read any Gothic novels. Do you read any de Sade? Is it de Sade or de Sade? No. Do you like Oh, right, okay. I don't really care for it, but no. Have you heard of Verdi's Requiem? No. Courtesy of University of London Union Old Goth Bar Staff Society. Okay. Well, at least we know where this has come from. Oh, this is courtesy of the University of London Old Goth Bar Staff Society. Okay. Can you name all the bands on the Merciful Reese label? No. Do you know what birthday party were called before they were called a birthday party? No. Do you know who plays house music for goths? Are you talking about Darkwave? Or are you talking about the DJ? Or I don't know any particular bands, but I'm aware of the genre. Birthday Party Massacre. Okay. I know the Birthday Massacre, not the Birthday Party. Or the Birthday Party Massacre. I'm just gonna say yes on the basis that I think I know it's Darkwave. Do you own a pair of crimpers? No. Do you tie an obscene number of scarves to your waist? Nope. Do you know what this signifies? No. Have you ever been part of a pyramid? No. Do you know the name of Eldritch's cat? Eldritch? No. I know the name of the guy's cat. I talked about Lovecraft, the story in Rats in the Walls, and he called his cat, I'm not going to pronounce it, begins with the letter N. So you can imagine what that probably was. But this was 20th century writing, so... But that's not Eldritch's cat, so I'm going to say no. Does God drive a white Merc? Possibly. It might not even bother. I'm just going to say no. Who's the fairest of them all? Probably not. Ooh, I see where you're going here. Are you talking about fair skin? Then I would be, so I think I know what you mean by that. Drugs, okay. Do you or have you ever smoked? Yes. Do you or have you ever smoked clove, Marlboro, or death? I think I've had Marlboro mint, so yeah. Have you ever had speed before breakfast? No. Have you ever had speed instead of breakfast? No. Is caffeine more important than sunlight? Depends on the day, so I might as well go yes. Your total score is 18? Farewell. Okay. I can't open the guide now. Well, that was an interesting test. In fact, I'm going to just stick that on apps. Copy it over, might as well. It's a fun test. I can whip it out at some point. What? Haha, that was so great. Right, so that's on my system drive now. I'll move Top Hat Willie into there as well, because that was okay. Right, okay. Let's get rid of this. And get rid of this. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I thought it was an interesting goth test. What we got? Screen hack that's almost a game. Translate input to Pig Latin. Sea monkeys growing on your screen. Real-time vector workbench backdrop. No, all these aren't actually games. I bet it says gag gag programs, right, I see. Programs to make you kill yourself laughing, I see, right, that's what I get. That's fine. Okay. Let's try one more, and then we're going to call it for stream. What we got in the demos section? Ooh, demo of a Wolfenstein 3D-like game. Frontier Elite 2. Digital Illusions Pinball, I think that is. Seek and Destroy. Bloodhouse. Right, let's have a look at this Fears game. I've got a feeling I've seen it before. Retro Ravi might have done this. I've got a feeling he has. This is where it probably won't work. Oh. They're loading. Ooh, that looks nice. In-game controls, use keyboard arrows to move around, space to fire, return to open secret doors. You must have the right key. Amiga key and alt to move laterally. I'm assuming that's strafing. The keys 1 to 4 to select your weapon, like Wolfenstein. Once you've more than one weapon, use M for the real-time map. Escape quit to quit. It's good to have an escape key every so often. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Well, thank you very much, and thanks very much to chat for doing so. I'm assuming, so it's space to fire and return to open doors. I'll press mouse. Okay, it's a bit weird. It sort of goes forward, but doesn't stop going forward. Oh, okay, it's working now. Can't take more. Having the right key, so I'll need a red key. It's pretty nippy. I'll give it that. So I've kind of got to press fire and then unpress fire. I'll press fire again to stop the bullets. And I got fuck all bullets there. Door animation was cool. It's doing it again. No more ammo. Shotgun, standard pistol. Those things took your health. Yeah, it's not easy to go around when... Oh, I've got lives as well, I see. So I've got 1 life left. Providing I can actually shift. Now I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah. Can't take more. So you give me the gun on the floor. Unless the gun is a separate thing to the bullets, but okay, so the problem with this is occasionally you'll stick. You see, I'm not doing anything, look, it just moves and I can't. I'm not doing anything, look. I'm pressing right, left. See, it's weird, it kind of sticks. Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I have to press escape and see, because escape doesn't work. What a surprise. It was escape to get rid of it, wasn't it? Right, I'll have to do the old Shift Amiga. The Control Amiga. It's not working. Why is this not working? Give me a second. Just quickly checking the instructions for my keyboard. Control left wing and right wing, that's what I thought it was. There we go. I should have reset, and it does. Oh, that's interesting. CD's not there. Right, I'm doing a full power boot, see what happens. Should pick up the CD. Right, it goes back to the CD again. Right, okay. So it's been 3.5 hours. I need to figure out how to inject the CD anyway. It's been great actually had experience in the CD on the Amiga. Would have been nice to do a few more games because I can get this working now. Just to show you guys that this is actually working, because you can see the amount of memory you've got now. Just go through Tiny Launcher. And I'll play one game just so you can see it. So, like for example, this one would not work, but now it wouldn't even get that far. And it's working now. That's because I didn't have enough memory. Whereas it's mainly because you're loading Workbench into it, so that's eating at memory. But now that I've got extra, it can do everything else. So let's just get out of this. And then it goes back to here. I wonder whether I can actually play... See, I can now play the 4 meg version of this. So I've got 3D2, I got that. So I'm going to try this one. F10 to quit. Aim Breed 3D2, Killing Grounds, 4 meg version, because I've got more than enough memory now. Probably take a bit of time for it to... there you go. That was fast. What were you expecting it? So I mean, this is running the accelerator card. It just gives me more memory. It doesn't really give me anything other than that. So I mean, it could be the speed of the IDE possibly. In fact, I will stay on for a bit longer. Just give me 1 sec, because I promised me other half I'd sort something. Just gonna be a couple of minutes, and then I can play a bit of this, and then I'm gonna play. I'm gonna try a CD32 game because I've got, because this is WHD load. I've got all the ROMs, and I've put some CDTV and CD32. And I want to see them actually running, because obviously this isn't a CD or TV or 32, but it should kind of. So give me 5 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry, it's my fault. It's not you. I forgot to turn on the microphone. Sorry, I completely forgot myself. Right. I'm sure I pressed the microphone and put it back on again because I muted it when I went out. Never mind. Anyway, so I've changed the fire key to control because I wasn't sure what that other key was, and this is now like left shift. SS is sidestep or strafe. I'm assuming, or a sidestep. Duck is D, so I have to remember that one. What's more? Look behind is L. Jump. There was a jump key. Change that to E. Because if D is duck, E sounds okay to be jump. Next weapon is return. Okay, let's try that. I awake. For a few moments I lie in a daze, not knowing who or where I am. Then the memory of my ordeal floods back and I start upright with a cry, staring hectically around the unfamiliar room. Gradually I take in my surroundings. I seem to be in the quarantine bay of an Earth Force ship, a military one from the looks of things. They must have found me, but was I all they found? Feverishly, I checked the status panel on my medical bed. Green across the board, no evidence of contamination. I let out a sigh of relief. Time to meet my rescuers then. I buzzed the cook to come and wait. No reply. I try again, but to no avail. Where is everyone? I disengage myself from the life support apparatus, pulling tubes from various places, which is when I notice a smell. I find a source almost immediately. A crumpled form huddled out of sight in the corner of the room. His pale dead hand loosely grips a shotgun, and a trail of dark stains leads from the door to the pool in which he slumps. Back then, even Doom didn't have all the controls figured out just right. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a bit jerky though. Yeah, I'd probably need no 3.0 or something to get this a bit less jerkier. Whoever came in here must have rigged the door to open. I couldn't see that quickly. It's just going to make firing a lot harder. That's a mine. Doors sealed no way through. Yeah, this has an issue with auto going forward randomly. I don't know if it just doesn't like the keyboard, because it's not an Amiga one. Shotgun shells. Sealed shut. That's sealed shut. Seal. I got a feeling all these are going to be sealed. Yeah. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get the sort of tension they're going for. Most of these look like auto-operated as well. Doors to the right are blast doors closed only in emergency. It leads to the rest of the ship, but I need a security door to open them. Right, so... oh, I'll have to go this way. It's a really cool game. I've been playing a lot of the first one. Actually, port to modern... oh, yes, I know of that one. Jim Plays Games showed that one off, and I do actually have it. It's based on a port from Zed Doom. Is it Zed Doom? What was it called? Operation... I can't remember what it's called, but I know the one you're thinking of. Just put this away. Osiris, that's it. GZ Doom, that's the one. You beat it. I've got partway through. Oh shit. Well, it's got some gore to it. Something shooting at me. Yeah, I want to stop this soon because yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna have to stop that. It's just too jerky. There's no way that I'm gonna have to play. Gonna be able to play that properly. I'm sure I got Alien 3 Breed 3D. I don't understand why I've only got 3D 2. Oh, Alien Breed 3D AGA. It's just because the lettering's too wide. Let's see how fast this one runs. I'm hoping this is going to be a bit better. Alright, control options feels a lot better. That's control. Run is that one. Duck L. Okay. This should load pretty quick. I mean, Alien Breed 2 loaded pretty quick considering. Well, this is taking its time. Surprisingly. So the F10 key did work. Try this again. Might be just being a bit glitchy. There we go. Baseloom's dead and the sand is in front of me, but I'll just go straight through it. Sorry. Yeah, this also has the problem with the keys going forward, so I'm pressing up and it just carries going. There we go. Interesting that happened in 2 programs, yeah. At least this is more responsive than the second one. But I'm still having issues with the controls being sticky. I played this hours in VR yesterday, I remember this part. Yeah, I can't really play this either because the controls are being a bit shit. It's basically, you remember before when I was playing the other game and the let's see what's happening. See if there's not a disconnection somewhere. It's in. Basically I'm going forward, but when I take my finger off it just carries on going forward, and it's like that's when I shot the barrel but kept going forward because I wasn't doing anything. I was trying to pull it back and it just wouldn't do it. So I don't know. Let's have a look at. Understood, I can tell it was happening. I wouldn't want to play it like that either. Yeah. Oh, I've been wanting to see this one. So, CD32. Print. Oh, I hate that fucking print to quit. Bloody annoying. Well, we know that that runs. So this is the CD32 version of Defender of the Crown, but they called it 2 for some reason. Right, not hearing any music. That's left click.
In the year 1192, when King Richard the Lionhearted was returning to England from the Crusades, he was captured by his enemy, Leopold of Austria. Richard's brother, Prince John, is not willing to help, but 4 great knights have stepped forward to try to free the king. Wilfrid of Ivanhoe, one of England's best in the tournament. Cedric of Rotherwood, a leader of men and a skilled negotiator. Geoffrey Longsword, whose swordsmanship is legendary. And Wulfric the Wild, a great leader in the battlefield. Which of these should be chosen as Richard's champion?
So it's like it's tried to do some sort of weird interactive stuff, but the Amiga's not happy with it. I can't even get... No.
Wulfric the Wild, it is your task to raise the £20,000 sterling necessary to free the king.
I couldn't see any mouse movement on that, but it is picking it up.
You decide to travel first to Sherwood Forest to ask for the aid of your old friend, Robin of Locksley. Robin promises to help you 3 times during your quest if you should need him.
Okay, so some of
This
it's
is your
working.
own territory from which you will launch your campaign. These are territories owned by other knights. Most of them are loyal to Prince John and will not be sympathetic to your cause. Good luck. What are your orders, sire?
So I think because it was a pad, it's best off doing it with the joystick. So let's let's check resources. That's interesting. Something that the first one didn't have. So this is more like kind of 2.0 upgrade for the original game. And this is where the mouse works better. Right, and it gives you tax revenue. And now that makes sense to do that. So you didn't really have this in the first one. So it's probably best off me going this way. So if I right click, cool. And then I can seek conquest. Move my army here.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
And I'm going to seek conquest and I'm going to go down. Did you play this? Yes, I did. Not this version, I played the first one.
Without opposition.
I remember the first one playing on the ST specifically. I don't know if I played it on Amiga. I think I've seen it on Amiga. I've played it. The army of... Oh, I didn't miss it. Go raiding. Select this castle to raid. Don't want to ask for Robin's help. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Because in the first one, they didn't say to go and get help. It just...
You are captured and thrown into the dungeon. After 2 weeks, you negotiate your release by agreeing to pay half your wealth as ransom. You return home poorer but wiser.
Right, so in the original, you just had you had men that came with you anyway. But the interesting thing is I can't build my army unless I go this way. Control my own resources. There we go. Okay, so this is where it gets a bit iffy, so I'll leave that to them. Sea conquest. I'm gonna go here.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
It's interesting, it's given me a lot more land than in the first game.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed. A tournament has been called, and your presence is required.
And this is where we're going to lose, because that jousting competition is a pain in the arse.
Choose your opponent.
Fame. Because if I try land, I'll lose it. The fuck is going on? Oh, here we go.
And so ends your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect you. There will be other tournaments.
So seek conquest and go for this.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed. Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
This feels bizarrely That's for his help.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to help you. He will supply extra men to aid in the coming battle.
Well, I should be able to win this one then.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll buy one. No. This feels oddly easier. Because you were never going to get as good as that. Right, so now I've got to be very particular. With the, oh, I can't. Because you used to be able to stick the boulder just above, and you'd have to kind of do pixel by pixel to get the right height. Sort of change this now. It's got some good animations. Right, so it needs to be at the bottom. Oh, you can select, so you can have a moving right, and then it moves to that. Then you've got a smaller one, and then you got the fire. I wonder what happens with the fire. Question is how much ammo have I got? Do I start with the these ones because they're heavier?
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Thieves have ambushed your tax collector. You've lost half your income for the month.
Okay, let's see, conquest. Here. Here. Here.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
This feels oddly easy.
One of your territories is under attack.
Let's go and take the castle. Nope. Oh, here we go. I don't seem to make much of a dent. Okay. Well, they don't have much in the way of there we go. So, strong attack and ferocious attack depends on what they've got and what you've got.
You've just received word that a Saxon maiden has been kidnapped by one of your enemies. Will you attempt a rescue?
Yeah, go on then. I like this part, but I have no idea to break through. You see, it's easier on the first one. Yes, let's ask for his help. That's the second time I've asked him.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to your request for help. He and Friar Tuck will accompany you on your raid.
See, the problem is I don't know the
Despite your best efforts, you are captured and thrown into the dungeon. But a week later, some of Robin's men break into the castle and free you. You return home to the cheers of your followers.
I'm assuming what I should have done was attacked until the guy died and then move forward. I think that's the issue. Just gonna go for it. Retreat.
Your army has retreated to your home territory.
Yeah, I don't think I would have won that one. Okay. No, I need to go that way. I'm gonna go this way.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Oh, I managed to sack them. Fair enough.
Your army has retreated to your home territory. Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless.
Let's just check resources because I've got lots of money. I should be able to buy castles and castle guards. I want to personnel. Is that it? That's what I wanted. So I'm assuming by enlisted, that's going with me. Maybe about 50, yeah. right click. Right, so once that's done, that's right click, okay. So, right click. And now I can start to think about this one.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Okay, got a catapult. I don't want to ask for Robin's help. I didn't really want that one, but never mind. Definitely gonna get a lazy mouse. I'm assuming breaking through is probably going to be something like that's too far. So that's too far. I need to go up a bit. Yay, got it. I mean, shadows and everything, it's amazing. It is, yeah. Right. I didn't want that fucking... Right, so now that I've broken it, now it should start to come down.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless.
It doesn't really matter, I've got enough money anyway. Okay, so... see, conquest... Nope. Just gotta stand and fight.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Basically just clean up the board now. Get a catapult. Don't want to wish for Robin's help. Right. So we know it's a small one, and we got to get it to. Yep. Oh no. No, that. Oh, fucking thing. I tell you what. That's better. Well, that should be the first one. Right, okay. I should use my joystick to select which one, because otherwise it doesn't seem to do it properly. So I need to go down a bit. Take this one. The big boulders it does not like. Ooh. Doesn't matter anyway, because, oh shit. Because I'm going to win anyway, so... Standing or fighting and strong attack are one of those kind of like... Yeah, it's not ferocious, it's too much. Let's leave it strong. There we go.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Have you won before? Nope. Never won this one. The original one was very hard. I'm gonna go for this. Nope.
You've won the
One more
battle,
castle
and the
to done.
territory is yours.
One more castle and I'm done. Of course, this is where half his army is. And I'll lose the game or something weird like that. Right, this one. That horse silhouette is incredible too. Yeah, it is really nice. Didn't mean to move the mouse, but unfortunately. Maybe I need to go for a big one. I think I tried this last time. Yeah, no. Doesn't matter because I won anyway.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Right. Shouldn't this be a game over? Possibly. I might as well check resources. And build a castle. Here. Okay. There. Maybe I win in the next game, or next go. That's 762. Maybe we're going to go back to my home. I have no idea. I'm going to call this I won this game, so yeah. Okay, let me just find what the numbers. That. Sorry, is this and this? Do you need tons of castle? I have no idea. I'm not even going to go into. It was just enough to be able to win the game. Plus, I'm not got a greatest of mouses, so I'm not gonna rock the boat. I'll just find something else. So we know that CD32 games work fine. Well, that one worked fairly well. The intro bits didn't work as well. But the rest of it was pretty well done. What the hell is this? Disc 1, 2, 1. There's Frontier City 32. Not really in the elite mood, but Gloom CD. Not saying no to that one. Right, what we got? Violent spot on meaty, messy, or meaty would be fine. Joystick 1 player game. Simple stuff. Ooh. Pretty nippy. very responsive, quite gory. Quite fun too. So that's it. A lot of it definitely taken from Aliens. Got a feeling I'm going to come back to that. Looks like my next weapon's there. In green. Ooh, that really kind of got rid of him. Yeah. I'll play this until I'm proper dead. I can still see blood splatter on my character though, which is quite good. Oh, now it gives me bloody health. Things are getting serious now. Damn it. Alright, one more life. I'll try and find another either a CD32 or a CD-TV game. So I definitely want to feel like I've got whoa. Beware the Wheel of Death. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Right, time launcher. So play Gloom. Pirates Gold 2D32, but I'm not really feeling that one. Oh god, excuse me. Shuffle Pop Cafe, but not with this mouse. Syndicate, but again, the mouse is not great. Sure, I had some CD-TV games. Unless it's not showing up. Oh, Falcon was. Sure, I had something else, but I can't think of. Can I not search? can. Right, well in that case, I'm definitely going to call it a night. I'm getting tired myself. Let's see who's online, and then I could do the goodbyes. Because this wasn't part of my schedule, it was just something that I wanted to do because I kind of got this sorted. Thanks for this fun stream, no problem. Let me just check. I've got an idea who I might want to stream, but let's give me a sec. Let's go back to Twitch. Just checking on something, give it a minute. One thing I hate was having to sit through the bloody adverts. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go read This Is Marta. At the moment she's playing Yakuza. So I've not rated her before, I don't think. Usually because she's not like on when I'm on. So anyway, thanks for the stream. It was great to have a chat with you guys, even if you were lurking. So thanks for the lurkers and chatters. I should be back. Let me just check my schedule. Where's my calendar? Okay, so this Sunday I will be back and I will be streaming Hexen, which we're almost finishing. And then Monday I'll probably do another Amiga stream, but I'll be doing it probably from the machine itself, as long as I can get the CD out. If not, I could just go to the Mr. I'll decide at the time, but it's definitely going to be another Amiga stream. So yeah, let's start reading Marta. Cool. And I will either see you on Sunday or I will see you on Monday. So have a good one and I'll see you later.